Happy Monday. Hope you all had a good weekend. We spent it playing Zelda, for better or for worse. Major, I don't even know if you're still in chat, but if you are, actually, I've changed it now. I couldn't find it a minute ago. I was just like, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, I thought it was a great, hilarious idea at first. And then it very quickly just became a really annoying gimmick. But I never got around to changing it. Where's my glasses? Mikey, can I ask you something? One sec, Santique. You can ask away, but let me get my glasses on. Oh, I've scratched my glasses. I've legit actually scratched them. Fuck. I need to get my prescription renewed anyway. Oh, God. I had my glasses in bed and they fell down the side of the bed against the wall. And I don't even know if you can see, but they've scraped. No, you can't see. You can't see at all. So now, over this eye, I feel like I've got a little cataract. Right here, right in the middle. That's just practice for the future, I guess. Santi, can I ask you about what references do you use for your tutorials? Because that book I showed you last stream came after your tutorials, has a lot of the exact same poses. Wanted to know if they come from a pose book or something. Can I send you an image? Yeah, pop me an image. No, I don't use references. I like, in art in general, I'm always looking at references. I'm always absorbing references. But when I'm lining up my tutorials, I'm still thinking for myself, okay, what am I trying to show in this tutorial? I'll stick some people together. But my tutorials are just very simple poses, and they're very common poses. But I like your energy. I like your protective energy, Santique. Have you whispered me an image, Link? One sec. That one is a bit similar, isn't it? That's a bit similar. Wait a minute. One minute. This is the same book you sent me the link previously, right? On Amazon. I can't believe it though. I know this sounds racist, but I'm just like, but this book is by Japanese authors. Like, they've got their own manga resources. They don't need to be on English YouTube. Honestly, let's have a look at these reviews. Honestly, pretty disappointed. This is a good idea about someone for learning about dynamic poses and such. However, it's just so small. I figured there'd be more poses than shown in the description, but no. And for $20, I feel ripped off. Santique, you got me guessing now. You got me second guessing. Alright, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. S&M, how you doing? Should we turn this music down? S&M, how the devil are you? Hi. What did you have for din-dins? I actually haven't had my din-dins yet. We're starting a little earlier. I have an apple here. I haven't actually washed this apple, so I need to take this back downstairs and wash it. I have a cup of tea and I've got some hobnob biscuits, so I'm going to eat that apple and then we're going to get drawing. Hey, Susanna. Hey, sneezing pumpju. I was going to say sneezing pumpkins. A bit like Smashing Pumpkins, but a bit more chill. Solar Grizzly, hello. Can I ask you a figure drawing question? Yeah, Solo, get involved. Ask away. I like questions. That's so annoying. That happened to me last year. They talked me into getting new frames. But I like my old frames more. Yeah, I like my frames. Actually, I want to get clear frames. I want to try those clear ones that the Riddler had. Ridley do! I feel like clear frames might be a cool future for me. So I want to get involved. I just don't want to look like the Boston Bomber, you know what I mean? How important is gesture drawing compared to anatomy and 3D model practice? Depending on the quality of the style and the energy you want to capture and produce, I'd say it's as 1/5 of as important as all the others, and equal to anatomy. Gesture and anatomy are both two sides of the same pillar, my friend. You can get perfect anatomy and draw rock rigid with no understanding of muscular deformation. If you want to actually have images that have life and energy and flow, gesture for the resture. Mate, gesture and anatomy. Brothers in love. Wait, that doesn't sound good. What are you talking about? Oh, Santique sent me a link to a how to draw manga book that's come out long after my drawing tutorials. And a few of the... So the book's got like wireframe, you know, composures of characters like in my drawing tutorials. And a couple of images in the book look slightly inspired by some of the stuff I've put together. However, it's not like it's copying my artwork. It's just reference stuff that I've made. And you can't own a pose. Do you know what I mean? I'm not that kind of artist. I'm not in the music industry. I'm not going to try to fucking copyright Ed Sheeran or something. You can't copyright a pose. That's really fucking awful. But the more he points out stuff in the book, the more of that book's looking familiar. I hope you can get money from Manga Universe. I'm not that bothered. I'm going to investigate more, but I'm not too bothered. I've like getting wrapped up in a legal copyright infringement battle is time, money, and effort, and it's like, ugh. I'm not going to do it if it's just a few poses. It's like, ugh. Mate, it's just a pose. I mean, I'll leave them a fucking horrible review on Amazon. I bought this book to double check to see if they're ripping off my content, and they were! 1 star. Garbage. Steve Houston makes some great explanations on combining gesture and structure. Steve sounds pretty fucking cool. Okay, guys, I'm so sorry, but like I said, I actually have to run my apple under the tap. I've been hurt before by a bad apple, so I'm not taking any risks. I'll be right back, though. One quick sec. I'll leave you with the music. Da-da-do. Ba-da-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Clear framed glasses. Clear framed glasses. I'll go get my eyesight check. I still haven't don't hate me, I never got round to it. I'm not anti-vax or anything, I just really lazy. I still never got vaccinated for COVID. So I still need to get vaccinated. And then I'll go and get my reading prescription double checked. Oh, getting old sucks. Let me just eat this apple and then we're going to do some drawing. Oh! Oh! I had some epic chicken drumsticks with hot sauce. Oh, S&M. Like to sink your teeth into the meat, huh? Hey, Winston. How you doing, man? Mikey's going to make his own book and then manga. Yeah. Can you imagine if I made a book based on my own videos and then got sued by Manga University who'd already published a book based on my videos? Can you fucking imagine? I got approached by a publisher a couple of years ago who were like, we're looking for somebody to make a how to draw manga girls book. It matches your content really well. And they said, like, we've published before in this field with some other illustrators. And then in the email, it's just like, but just between us, I think the results they came out with are very disappointing. I'm just like, yeah. It's not as easy as it looks, is it, mate? Anyway. Right. If you get sick, I'll look after you. Oh, S&M. S&M, you take me at my worst so that you deserve me at my best. Wow. Don't worry, I've washed my apple. That's not a euphemism. I'm good to go, mate. Hello, Poppet. Va. You sound like Jimmy the Brush when you say shit like that. Va, how you doing, bro? Okay, let me set up another OBS. I'm just going to move chat into my other screen. Now, I've made a really simple background. And I'm going to stick the background in the Tifa. And then we're going to adjust the Tifa so that she matches the background a little bit. Barely any work. Wrap it up, done. And we'll do that tonight for all three of the Tifas for the set. And victory. I was supposed to do this over the weekend, but the weekend became Zelda Breath of the Wild. I'll tell you what, Zelda Breath of the Wild is not designed to be speed played. That game was lovely when we were wandering around and having fun, but when I'm trying to power through it, it's actually really frustrating. Anyway. Are you wearing merch? Oh, yeah. Tattoo, it's been a long time. T-A-T-U. T-A-T-U, tattoo. Is this like a Star Wars reference? Anyway, long story short, S&M, you gorgeous thing. I hope you've enjoyed your chicken. I told you gorgeous thing. Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had a good weekend, bro. Oh, okay. Okay, sweet. That goes there. Yeah, if you want to speed play Breath of the Wild, you really have to take advantage of glitches. So, Marek, like, I feel like I owe it to the game to do all of the 4 Divine Beasts before wrapping up Ganon. But, like, because that map is so genuinely lovely and large and amazing, just traversing it if you're actually just trying to hit a deadline is really annoying. That game was so good when I had time to spare. So I'm hoping I'm going to really enjoy Tears, because we're not going to play it for pace. But I've got a really bad feeling that if we wrap up Breath of the Wild, I'm not going to want to go anywhere near another Zelda game for at least a month. Oh, S&M, are you off doing your TTRPG stuff? I'm needed for epic wildness. I'll stream my raid later in the week. You'll stream your raid later in the week. I want you to... excuse me, I expect risky selfies, please. I want to get to know you on a personal level on the DMs. Go have a wonderful time in your TTRPG, S&M. Look after you. No, I'm only kidding. Come on, this is a safe space. Have a good time in your thing, dude. Thanks for popping in. Oh, it's the singer of a band. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're listening to Now That's What I Call Music 55. Fool No More, S Club 8. S Club 8. Final Fantasy 8. Hey, Fenrir. How you doing, bro? Fenrir. 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 I'm starting to put shit together, Fenrir. I'm starting to put shit together. Shaik. the rebellion, Raraku, the continent of a self. Is Lorik not a human? Is Lorik Osiric, the ascendant from Vitisti Leo-san? Because when you read the book in order, it literally goes, hi, meet some Tisti Leo-san for the first time ever. And Vitisti Leo-san are like, hi, we're Tisti Leo-san. And Honorak's just like, you don't have an ascendant. And they're like, yeah, we do. We love our ascendant. He's called Osiric. Okay, when's the last time you've seen your ascendant? He's somewhere. He's somewhere. He's somewhere. And they're like, no, your ascendant is lost. And then Krupp is like, maybe it's that big, powerful ascendant in the southern continent. No, it can't be him. And so Lorik has just been talking with Hebroic in the fucking tent all night about Mother Dark, Father Light, and the children and Vitisti Ida and the conflict, and how Vitisti Ida are these eternal main characters that can affect the human world. And Hebroic's just like, no, you're looking at it wrong. They've lived so eternally, the humans have now evolved to affect their world. And Lorik's just like getting hard revelated in a tent. Leo-san, Osiric, Leoric. What a book. What a book. What a book. Okay, Fenrir, you're done. You can go hang out in someone else's stream now. I've had all I need from you, Fenrir. Fenrir's just a punching bag for my Malazan opinions. Poor thing. Fenrir, I hope life is treating you very well. Hope you're doing good, bro. Artpit has gifted a sub to Santique. Artpit, thank you very much. Santique's going out of his way to have my back at the moment. He's looking out for me when it comes to published works. And Artpete's dropped him a cheeky gifto. Santique, get your sweet self in my Discord. Download my art as you see fit. And thank you very much, Artpit. That's really fucking dope of you, man. I'm so cool. Yeah, I'm so cute. Yeah, you are. Anyway, what did I say? I've washed my apple. Okay, let's work. I'm just going to set up some things over here. I love Castle Orlong. Castle Orlong is like, he's just OP. He's physically undefeatable. Anti-mage, but he's also now just completely woke. He's completely self-aware. He completely understands the idea of a manipulated people. He's suffered and come out stronger for it. Nobody likes him because he's rude as fuck. But he's fucking right. Everything he says is fucking right. What are you gonna do? Witness! Fucking witness. Things are good. Finally made it home yesterday. The last 30 minutes, though, were a bit touch and go. Fenrir, that's actually true. I've driven home before, really fucking late, from the Midlands down to the south where I live. And the whole journey, I was like, wow, I'm really tired. But I didn't recognise where I was, and that was enough to keep me looking at the road signs. By the time I got to the town next to my village, I swear for a minute I kind of blanked out and have no memory of reaching a roundabout. And I didn't even recognise a roundabout because I didn't recognise getting there. I was like, oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm driving! It was fine, the roads are empty. I hit a cyclist, but I saw him get up in my rearview mirror as I was leaving, so it's fine. No, Neo, please do not stack random amiibos when we're not playing Zelda. I'll turn it off. Because then when I do play Zelda, I'm going to have you, Neonato, chirping along all evening. Excuse me, you owe me an amiibo. Sounds like a mod issue. I think I can do it. Chat settings. Beanies. Introducing channel points. Get started. How to earn beanies. Manage rewards. What the fuck is this song? Sorry, McDonald's, Kentucky. What is, listen to these lyrics. Listen to this. A Pizza Hut, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. What is this? Ooh, posture check. Ooh, good clicks. Cheers up it. It's a propaganda song. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise I was playing a propaganda at you. I need to make a song that's really subliminal, where the lyrics are really low, and sneak it into all the playlists. So when you guys are hanging out in my stream, you won't notice, but there'll randomly be a song that's just like called Sub to Mikey. Mikey's amazing. It's just supersized me. I have no idea. It's called Fast Food Rockers. Pizza Hut. Alright, we're actually going to do some work now. Oh no, wait. I haven't opened my folder yet. McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut. I've learned so much. Oh shit. I probably should have double checked that before I went live. I was like, I'm just going to open up some reference pictures of Tifa's bar. But you never want your reference pictures to open up on your streaming window. You never know which reference picture you're going to decide to open. Oh shit. Okay, much better. Careful. Here we go. Okay, yo, let's start recording. Let's start doing some work. So basically, guys, what I'm doing now is we've got this... Wow, do you know what? Music in 2003 was a real mixed bag. We might have to skip some of these. I don't know if I can tolerate all of them. They're all a bit... all a bit old school. So we've got all the vibe, right? On this layer underneath everything, I'm going to import this background image that I made. Cool. You have to zoom all the way. Photoshop's so different how it used to be. Now you have to zoom out completely to get an image to line up properly. So here's our really simple 7th Haven bar. And now we need to decide what we need to do to Tifa to kind of match her in a little bit. So step 1 for me is we should probably flatten Tifa completely. Maybe. So I'm going to grab all of this, everything we've got. We're going to duplicate it. Does that duplicate all the clipping masks? It does. Fantastic. Then we're going to merge it. Sweet. And it's perfectly the same. Because we've included the lowest layers of the clipping mask, the actual flat layers, when we merge it, it doesn't go nuts about which layer is supposed to be a multiply, and it doesn't go crazy and screwy. It knows to flatten things. So now I've got flat Tifa. Careful. And what we're going to do is we're going to notch up her saturation, I reckon. Just going to get more dark and pump out of her skin. About 14. And then I'm going to darken her with a clipping mask. And we'll do... we'll try linear burn. We were linear burning your forger. Careful. A while ago, instead of multiply laying. I need like a warm grey like this. Try that again. Okay, great. Now I'm going to save a flat real quickly. It's just occurred to me if I haven't done that. Tifa Variants. This is Tifa OG10. Tifa 10, never again. Tifa 11, go to heaven. Do you have a Gumroad? Not yet, Art Pit. I'm still, because I'm revamping my Patreon this summer, once it's all caught up. And then I'm doing a Gumroad for the old stuff. People have been asking for a Gumroad for 5 years, and I still haven't done it. I'm so sorry. Art of Steel, this looks incredible! Incroyable! I don't know if you do Gumroad, but I would buy your work, bro. Art of Steel, thank you very much for the lovely comment. I hope you're having a wonderful start of your week and a good weekend just passed. Oh, cheers, dude. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, we're just drawing lots of Tifas at the moment from Final Fantasy. But no, I don't have a Gumroad yet. Never before. How's life in Florida? Never before. I don't know if I've said this to you. I used to live in Georgia. So you people, you Floridians, as far as I'm concerned, you are our dirty cousins down south. Hope life is good. Honjans, where are the Gumroad packs? Don't you... Yeah, there's no Gumroads. There's no Gumroad. You can't support me with money. It's impossible. Why? Because I'm an idiot. Okay. Hey, this is working. Excuse me. I'm a linear burn genius. Look at this. I might make it a bit darker at the bottom and harder at the top. Careful. Yeah, one sec. Let's put this back to normal. Let's say this. Let's go even darker and richer. Only a little bit. Like down here. And then let's put this into a gradient. Okay. Then back to linear. All the way back down. She's starting to feel like she belongs there a little bit more. It's still very much, here's a clearly cel-shaded character in a pre-rendered background. But we're a little bit closer. Okay, well, what do we do after this? Well, we're going to start pushing more shadows long before we worry about bounce light or anything like that. So I'm going to go up here again. Oh, your boy's going to stay clipping. We've got ourselves a hard, solid Tifa down here. Let's keep clipping and see what happens. This time we will multiply. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to soft brush blend out some edges with a blue-grey multiply for everything except the skin, and then I'll do a warm grey multiply for all the flesh. And that will, fingers crossed, do something positive, but don't ask me what. Okay, let's try this. Let's half opacity. Great heaping materia. Nickful. So this is part of a dojin. So there's, maybe you guys are aware, I'm so sorry if you haven't seen this before. No, I'm sorry if you've seen this every single time we talk about it. But what we did is a load of variants. So we've got loads of different Tifas. Basically, Tifa discovers multiverse materia. And so she unlocks a unification of MILF Tifa, OG Tifa, Remake Tifa, Glasses Tifa, Big and Beefer, and Adult Worker Tifa. So we're drawing, this is like the set background, but we've got one Tifa for each of these, but we get to switch into all of them. So I've done a load of basic Tifas, and now we're just actually putting them in the environment and just tweaking them a bit so that they kind of color match and feel like that they belong here. So yeah, we're just vibing and teething. I like to buy some of the older works when he started on YouTube at Gumroad, like his rake studies. I wouldn't sell my rake studies. It's literally me doing studies of Rake's work. Just go to Rake's Gumroad. Jesus, yeah. No, oh God, no. That's just practice work. I wouldn't try to sell that. That would be so fucking. That would be one of the rudest things I could do. I look up to Rake. I would never do that. If you guys like my Rake studies, follow Rake. He streams sometimes as well. Can we get a shout out for Rake? He's fucking incredible. Neonato, bless your heart. I learned grain and blur filters. Oh, we're going to be filtering. Oh, hey Toby, how you doing, bro? Gotta give credit when credit's due. I'm also a character artist, but I'm striving to do work like this. Oh, yo. Oh, awesome, dude. I'm so sorry I'm chewing loudly. That's awesome, man. Oh. I might come back and increase this based on if I do any bounce type. This environment doesn't really need any cool bounce to balance. It's not really that sort of piece. But I am trying to be aware of all our other options. Alright, let's see if this helps. Okay, let's go a little bit down here. I'm gonna bring up the opacity a bit. Yeah. It's subtle, but it's there. Our razor tool is also soft. Cool. God, it's just... having like a cataract is the most annoying thing. For anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, I've accidentally scratched my glasses. And I've got a little spot where I've scratched this whole area right in the middle of my left eye. So now I'm practicing for when I'm older and I have cataracts. Because I can see clearly out my right eye. I can't see so clearly out my left. Turns out it's not fantastic. It's not as amazing as I thought it was going to be. Not being able to see clearly. Is Rake like Proco? No, no, no. No, he's not. No. Sorry. That's the sweetest question I've ever heard. Again, we're not overworking this. We're just keeping it simple. We're just pushing a few things, just to bring it up to where I want it to be. I might soften out some of these like harder lines that we got in a few areas and stuff. Chocobo Kid, thank you very much for the bitties. What's up, Mikey? How you doing? I'm doing okay, bro. We're back on our Tifa action. We're now putting her in the environment. We've got a little pre-rendered 7th Haven bar. And now I'm just coming back around her business, back around, to just push a few bits here, pull back a few bits there. Just add a tiny bit more like color tones and depth with multiply. And then we're actually going to do the highlight layer because we've purposefully avoided any character highlights until after we had like the environment she was sitting in. This blue might give me a bit of rim. Careful. How's life treating you, dude? How was your weekend? Welcome back. Oh, hello. Let's come back a bit. Oh, yo, Jimmy. Jimmy's dropped a gift sub, landing on Chocobo Kid. Tune. Jimmy, we're banging it out. That's what I call hits. That's what I call music 55, I think. Jimmy. Jimmy. There's that fine line between absolute genius and Jesus Christ. Fuck no. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Jimmy, let me hit you with a permit. Jimmy, you know what I want you to share. You know exactly what I want you to share on Twitter. Let me hit you with a permit. Now there's so much magic here, because if you use that on your partner, now the problem is that I know who your partner is. Your partner is a lovely human being who I respect greatly. So I almost feel dirty saying this. So please don't think I don't love a lot of you. But I feel like there's a certain sense of ego if you use one of those on your partner, so that when you're looking down, you have it winking back up at you. Oh, look, there's me. More of me. Let's make our lovemaking all about me some more. Winking in and out is the... Now, I'm not going to name names against that because I don't want to objectify other people, but there's an entire metatextual story inside of... Guys, just check that post. Just check Jimmy the Brush's unboxing video and just come to your own conclusions. Anyway, Jimmy, how you doing, man? That's like the best thing I've seen today. How are you, bro? How's life? How's life? Do. Actually, how does this dark tone work on the hair and stuff? I'm just kind of trying to find a few areas to push back. I don't want to go nuts. But if I can reinforce like a few edges and stuff, that's also loads of fun. I don't know if I love the tone. I think this is probably more for hot colours. I'll keep the cool blue just for the materials for the moment. Have you seen some of my sketches on Discord? No, Santique, I haven't been in my Discord for quite a while, actually. I need to go there. Apparently people are sending me DMs and I haven't responded. Yeah, we'll have a look, though. Is it in the art category? Good gracious. Should have gone with LEDs. My God. Jimmy, did you see the Twitter article? I don't know if Jimmy, did you see you might already know this one. About the person who was going for a CAT scan on the giant magnet machine. That one. And they'd, for the sake of their own delights, they were spending their day wearing a butt plug, which they believed, according to the manufacturer, was 100% silicon. And it turned out that actually it wasn't. There was a metal ball bearing inside of it. So when they went into the massive electromagnet to get scanned, despite the plug nature of it, it shot up inside of them at nearly the speed of sound, right up here somewhere, and gave them massive internal organ damage. And there's an X-ray, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you, but like, it's not like it's in their tummy. It's like up here somewhere. Now, I don't judge, and you have your fun however you want to have your fun. And if wearing a butt plug around and doing your chores is your kind of business, then go for it. But I feel like there's two scenarios where you'd want to take it out. Scenario 1 would be any form of public exercise, and scenario 2 would be visiting the doctor. Do you know what I mean? Anything medical. But you know, you can't help some people. People are always going to be, doesn't matter how many warnings you give in life, people are always going to be plugging. Safe space. It was deserved. Not gonna lie, for that done. I mean, to be fair, they checked that it was silicon, and it turns out like the details of it having metal in it was not provided to them by the manufacturer, apparently. But that seems like a scenario that you can really avoid a lot more easily than you think. Okay, I need to start using some more lasso tool. This is I'm working on these darker areas at the moment. Actually, we're going to go and do this anyway, but... I am getting so hot. I'm not doing too much really. I'm just trying to just get a little bit more shape and pop. Oh, I guess I will put a tiny bit of bounce, as well as highlight, just because these dark materials need some enlivening. Let's just go around here and do a few bits. I could still use the layers that I've got below actually as a selection mask. I could dip back down. Is that enough cause to sue? Well, so here's the thing that I forget, is that assuming this is in America, you have to find someone to sue. If you have to go to hospital for anything, you have to find a way to pay it. Which is why, that's why there was that horrible case. Do you remember, we talked about this ages ago, do you remember when that person was drowning? So there was somebody was at a beach and they got caught in a riptide and they were drowning. They were going to die. And some guy who's like a professional swimmer saw them, went out, saved their life, brought them back. The person whose life they saved then tried to sue them in court for shitloads of money. And they tried to sue, it was like a really shit case. They tried to sue them for, because they had like they'd taken on a lot of water, so they needed medical attention afterwards in hospital. So they tried to sue the person for both not acting quickly enough to save their life, and also for not, in fact, going for and getting a lifeguard, which could have taken longer, and getting a professional to save their life instead. They were suing them for contradictory reasons. And it's like, okay, that's fucking awful. But it's because you go to hospital in America, you've got a shitload of bills to suddenly pay. So it's like, okay, I need to find someone else to pay this, otherwise I'm fucked. That's my. By the way, I'm just speaking devil's advocate here. I'm not saying you should sue people who save your life. It's the scummiest fucking thing I've ever heard of in the world. A friend of mine got hundreds of thousands in a lawsuit against innocent smoothies. She's deathly allergic to bananas, and she bought one of the green ones that stated no banana, and then she got taken to hospital. Funny enough, some of the smoothies now have an extra bit of branding that states to state no banana. Well, good. I'm glad. Good for them. Innocent smoothies, man. For something with the word innocent, there's so much sugar in those bad boys. What the? Sometimes I wonder if... Oh, there we go. I don't have like a massively set agenda right here. I just want to make a few things pop and then just sneak in some colours. We can just jump straight to the highlights, but it's just a tiny bit more, just a little bit more soft blending to vibe it. I'd like to even this out a little bit more. I don't know how perfectly well this has been achieved. I don't really need to worry about anything below the knees that much. Just keeping it interesting up here. Okay, well, so what we're going to do is same layer. Actually, do you know what? New layer. Quickly. Why not? I'm made of layers. Same multiply. We're going to swing around into warm. I wonder if I should just be stroking this in with a linear burn. Or maybe I need to warm it up more. Let's go up here. It's a bit much. These are mate banger cards. Just saying. Why do you think I'm doing a collectible set, mate? We'll talk about that later, Ayatollah. If you're poor as fuck and have nothing to your name, they'll settle for pennies on the dollar. Really? Oh, can they kind of like charge down accordingly? Fascinating. There's so many topics where I feel like I should spend a moment just saying, please take everything I'm about to say with a pinch of salt. I know it's over the pond, but in America right now, you're hard-pressed to get an appointment for anything that isn't a regular checkup. Dermatology is booked a year out, and good luck finding a therapist. I can't even find a gynecologist in my area. What? Shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been to the doctor for, like I said, I need to get vaccinated, but I haven't tried interacting on a doctor-based topic or project for years. I don't know what they're up to. This is really weird, but like a lot of these songs from 2002 and 2003 make me a little bit anxious, and it's because of association. 2002, 2003, I had a gym membership, And I was like, right, I'm going to get my money's worth. So I used to run like 5 to 7K a morning before school. And then I used to do like loads of rowing and weights after school. I was much fitter. Can you guess? I was much fitter back then. So when I hear this music, I associate it with exercise. And I'm just like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. Because they always played these songs on the TV. When you plug your headphones into the running machine, you could change the channel. There's 4 flat screen TVs on a wall in front of the running machines. And you could change the channel to whichever TV. And the only one ever worth putting on was like the music channel. So there's this song that's like, ooh, everybody, keep on grooving now, da da da. And I had like this animated squirrel blowing things up. But that song was like a massive hit when I was on a running machine. Wait, getting medical care in America is genuinely a lot cheaper if you have no money. Okay, that's well, I mean, that's good, right? It doesn't sound amazing, but it sounds better than the alternative of just not getting care. I don't know, Mikey. You're sounding an awful lot like a communist again. We talked about this. I do apologise. Sorry, I'm just trying to redden the vibe here. Tifa's reds can go really dark. I'm sort of doing a lot of soft blending stuff. Almost as if I'm holding off the idea that I know we're going to go hard. No, stick with the skin for now. And then we'll... any free radical ideas we'll come to later. I don't want to do anything with the face, but I don't have to. What's my intent with this brush to some of these surfaces? Okay, well, I've gone full beige anyway. So what we're going to do now is a fresh layer for a few colours and highlights. But less is more. That's what I've got to remember. Less is going to be more of this. Got any nice examples? Now, clipping mask. Can I try to be cheeky with an overlay layer? I'm just going to go down and check out the skin. See if this works out at all. Hey, Kid Ludens. What's good, bro? Every major city I've been in has loads of car accidents today. US has a petrol economy, right? The US is designed for car infrastructure. Is that how it happens? I forget the rules. I forget to think how things happen. Oh, you were having a horrible allergic reaction. Oh god, on your legs for 3 months. Oh god, I'm so sorry, Marco. Oh, that's a fucker. Having a skin reaction is the most fucked up thing, because if you have any kind of allergic reaction that fucks up your skin, especially if it's like anywhere like weird, like it's near. What are the things that you've? What are the things that become polyps? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? In your armpits and in your groin, you've got like a load of things, and these things swell up when there's infections. And back when the plague was happening, they got really big and black and bulbous, like buboes, because they're things. Lymph nodes. You guys are amazing. Yeah. So anything in an area of your body where you're getting a weird skin reaction, where you've usually got lymph nodes, you're just like, you start stressing out. What's this? What do I need to get this checked out? And so you stress about it. Wow, that's a good bit of burning. Hey, thank you very much, Sulia. Wow, on that 10 months. Sulia, Dream Horizon. I'm trying to think about an art streamer as cool and Italian as you, other than Sims, but that's nothing personal. I just happen to be a love of man. Sulia, how the devil are you doing? Prego. Guys, go follow Sulia. She's so chill and cool and friendly, and an excellent illustrator. The thing that I always take home about Sulia's art is her ladies, the waist to hip ratio on the lady, and she renders them beautifully of all sorts of colors. But that calculation. All right. Anyway, thank you for the sub, dude. Lovely to see you. So, like, when you've got skin shit going on, and you start stressing, you've got whatever's actually causing the skin shit, which requires treatment. But then you get the bonus of sometimes if you stress really hard, it's bad for your skin anyway. And then like your skin gets worse because your brain is literally making you get worse. I had like a skin problem when I was a kid. Apparently it's called Staphylococcosaurus. It's not a dinosaur, it's a bacteria. Apparently there's bacteria on your skin, staphylococci bacteria, and it's the most normal bacteria to have in the world. But if you're really, really stressed and you're not dealing with that stress, your body can start reacting to it. So like I started getting these horrible rashes like around my fingers of all places, in the joints. And I was like, what is this? And it's because I was stressing about going to uni, but I had no idea like what it was. And then eventually when I was older, I was like, yo, that was completely stress related. I bet you that was a stress thing. And then years later, it started coming back. And I remember looking at it and I was just like, oh, this isn't going to get out of hand because I know what it is now. This just means I'm stressing about something I'm not addressing. So I just thought that. And instead of worrying about it, they just went away. They literally just cleared up because I wasn't stressing about it being there. Mate, your mine's a powerful muscle, mate. Is this a plague? Anyway. I disagree. Pulling your lower back is the worst. Okay, do you know what? Okay. There's many... do you know what? There's many terrible things. Anyway, what we're doing? Overlay. Now, really, I should be doing bold shapes that says I'm a confident illustrator. I don't know if I want to, but... Okay. Maybe it works a bit better for this. Also, thank you for the follow. Mikey, me doesn't go like that. I don't care. Also, thanks for the follows, guys. Hi, welcome on in. Speaking of the plague, I believe the majority of people who didn't die from it had a mutation. It is related to autoimmune diseases. I mean, that's how that shit gets weeded out, right? In an evolutionary sense. That's why there's always rats. You can lower a rat population, but it will come back. Because whatever poison you use, there will always have been random rats that are immune to it. It's not that they evolve a defense. They've just always been immune to that particular poison. There'll just be a few of them around, and then they just become the bred into the population majority. If you want to talk about evolving humans, I recommend you all read a science fiction book called Blindsight, which I've read recently, and therefore I demand to have more people to talk to about it. But it's also really, really good. I think I'm a bit behind on chat. One sec. Sulia's VTuber model is top tier. Yeah, she knows her stuff. Hey, Astari Shizu, welcome back in. Hiya. You suffered from something called Staphylococcus aureus. Yeah, it's like Staphylococcus aureus bacteria. But if you say it quick, it's a dinosaur. Staphylococcus aureus. Mikey's flexing his micropenis again. I'm not flexing my micropenis. It's efficient. If my penis... Ayatollah's giving my penis a hard time again, but if my penis was a gaming mechanic, he'd love it, because it would be really efficient. It's min-maxing. Loads of output, minimum surface area. I'm just ahead of the curve. You guys don't appreciate anything, I swear to God. Okay, I'm just trying to work out if I like this. I might soft blend some of it away. But putting these chunks and shapes down is kind of fun, so... Am I shouting? Lord of the Rats. Do you want rats? Because Paris is nice. Paris is full of rats. Asteri Shizu, thank you so much for subscribing to Prime. Enjoy your access to all of my Tifas from the Multiverse Variants on Discord. She'll be in there soonish. Hope you're having a wonderful day, and I really appreciate that. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Now, how does this work on the reds? I was really hoping to pop different colours in here, and I don't know if this overlay is going to do me the vibe that I desire, but... Ooh. Ooh, that's really thrown some life in there. Look how enriched that's become. Okay, do you know what? Actually, it makes me hate this. One sec, let me just get rid of this line here. Okay, we'll kind of have to work out how to blend this back in. I'm sort of artificing a highlight layer on the parts of the body that already have natural highlight. But again, when it comes to lighting and shadow, I'm very happy to do something that feels just correct enough not to be a problem, without it necessarily actually being physically 100% correct. Much happier to do something for the sake of the piece than for the sake of perfect correct calculations. This is the second time you've mentioned Blindsight in 2 days. Yeah, it's because I finished reading Blindsight the night before last. And whenever I read a book, I like to talk about it, but nobody ever reads books with me. I don't have like a club or any friends. So I rely on you guys to make excellent notes as to what I'm telling you guys to get into. But you don't. You just turn up to my streams and you sit there not reading the books that I'm reading. And then you pat yourselves on the back for having a, I don't know, a day well done. I don't know. Make me sick, you do. But here we are. Yeah, I'm going to use a softer razor brush in a few areas. This is one of those areas. I'm about to get a Huion Studio 16 for art college. Will you do a review about it? I can do. I've kind of calmed down my reviews a bit because I'm a bit backlogged. I still have a few tablets from 2-3 years ago that I never opened or unboxed or reviewed. So it's like getting round to it. So I'm not that amazing. But no. I should do. Oh God, I never got back to XP Pen. Oh God. Oh shit. So what I do is I say, yeah, I'm going to start making videos again soon on my main YouTube channel. And they're like, brilliant, we'd like to send you a tablet. And I'm like, sure. And then they follow up with another email and they're like, okay, we can offer you this. If you're happy, let us know the delivery details. And then I don't respond to that email because I've gone back into a lapse where I'm once again behind on work and I'm not making YouTube content. But instead of telling them, I just don't respond to my emails. God, they're so patient. They're so patient over at XP Pen. We sit here watching you draw books and ladies. We don't read books. Ah, it breaks my heart. You've gone almost entirely audiobook, Fenrir. Ah, yeah, I just can't do that. Like, if the narrator isn't the kind of voice I want to listen to, I can't do it. It utterly ruins the book. I've talked about what was that series we were talking about before? The one where the second book, the lady kept making a really weird character voice. Guys, what's the book? It's a fantasy series. It's really popular. Where it's got spren. It's got the spirits of the essence of stuff. Stormfather. And there's the bridge burners. No, the bridge burners are Malazan, but it's the people who make bridges. So slaves make bridges across chasms in this warfield, where these guys in sacred holy armor attack these other guys who are Stormlight. Thank you, Fenrir Susano. Thank you. Anyway, Stormlight Archive, book 2, I think, or book 3. The audiobook lady does an unsufferable voice that fully takes me out of the reading experience. And I was like, okay, no more audiobooks. I will just go traditional again. No more audiobooks for this ever again. Ruined it. Poor Gear Best. Now, Gear Best deserve it. Gear Best sent me a tablet. We suggest we send you this to review. And okay, it wasn't their fault. It was an alpha file or something. Gear Best were just a supplier. But they sent me a tablet to review, and I gave them a review of the tablet. And that tablet fucking sucked, and I said so. And I clearly explained why. And then they repeatedly tried to get me to take down that review because people were asking for refunds. And that was the whole, what kind of YouTuber am I kind of moment. Am I the type who's gonna try to keep a good relationship with a supplier? Or am I the type who's gonna, like, basically say if something's shit, it's shit? Turned out on the latter. I was like, I'm not taking that video down. You sent me the tablet. I didn't ask for it. By Sandon Branderson. Yeah, Rinston. That sounds about right. The ideas in the Stormlight archive are really fascinating. I really look forward to getting around to actually properly reading them all. But I will definitely be putting them on a Kindle. I will not be doing the audiobooks. Just want to put so many. So the actual Tifa design's got so much darker tones in there. I think now I'm just going to just pop in really quickly. We'll still clip. But I'm just going to pop in and just put some somewhat abstract, real dark. Like we need some Weinstein red hits in there. Did you ever answer which is your own favourite of the 6 Tifas? OG. I like OG Tifa. I actually liked drawing this as well, because I referenced directly to the original Tifa art in Final Fantasy VII in the booklet. No, not in the booklet, in the Japanese booklet. So, like, I tried to keep her eyes that similar vibe, the similar kind of smile, similar pose, but, like, proportioned and ratioed so that it actually matches all the others. That and Slut Tifa. Oh, sorry. Jeez, sorry. That's my Adult Worker Tifa. Adult Worker Tifa. Sorry, that slipped out. That's her secret real name. You need 2 videos. One where you do honest reviews and one where you do sponsored reviews. Yeah. I mean, now, like, if I'm getting... So, like, most of the time in my early reviews, I'd just get sent a tablet. So I'd be like, okay, I got sent this tablet for free, but I'm going to tell you what I think. But sometimes, like now, they're like, we want to sponsor review, we want to pay you. So now you just press all the buttons on YouTube. So I still say, like, I've been asked to review this, but, like, you get, like, a little sponsored thing on the YouTube video that lets you know, like... Bedroom chat showing its rate again. I probably should still make this purple and multiply. I can really start popping. In that case, I can actually reduce the opacity loads and do that again. And that way I won't lose any fidelity on the line art. Does that sort of action work? Okay, as long as I don't do this for the whole body, but I do it for a few areas, we can have a few, like, fun bits. Hey Flexbox, how you doing, man? Hi Mikey, has Torbox sent you their product, the Torbox controller? I'm really sorry, dude. That is, I can remember the exact email that I haven't responded to where they wanted to send me that. I'm sorry, I've not actually looked at the Toolbox controller. They did reach out to me, like, whatever, a couple years ago. I just fucking suck. I'm so sorry. I just don't love correspondence. I'm not a big responding to messages or emails kind of guy. At the cost of my job. At the cost of sponsorships and video content. Has anybody else used that, by the way? That third-party widget fiddle gadget controller thing by Toolbox. If you guys have opinions, let me know. Where's Maria? Waiting for Maria. I always feel so sorry for people watching YouTube VODs without any reference to the music. Sorry. Oh, no apologies. No apologies. No apologies. I saw a video today reviewing Forspoken. A game makes me sick. Have you seen that they've released, there's now Forspoken DLC? Guys, we're going to watch some trailer. Guys, there's two things I'd like to do today. There's a Twitter thread about some of the best classic posts on Twitter, which we're going to read because they're hilarious. But also, there's a really cool looking RPG game I'm curious about. But Forspoken have released expanded content for DLC stuff, and it's just like, great. Talk about striking whilst the iron is cold. Who's asking for this? Finally, that new Forspoken content's here. Thanks to Square Enix for the key. Thanks to Square Enix for the key. Ah. Yo, I need to apply for some more keys. I really hope they don't double check, like, what you did with your last one before they decide whether or not to send you another one. I really like getting keys. That makes me feel like a genuine, like, Twitch streamer. Oh, wow, gaming companies are noticing my key. Forspoken, more like stop speaking. That's so bad, I like it. Square Enix disbanded the team a week after release. So the DLC was already made. Ah, because they were expecting such good results. So, like, so this is a weird thing, but, like, what fascinates me about movies quite a lot, especially bad movies, is the production process. Like, how did this happen to be? I find that really interesting. I would love to, like, read a in-depth article about what happened with Forspoken, like how that game got made together, the amount of time, the amount of money that went into it. Like, where did it go? What happened? Was it shifting studio heads? Was it constantly getting handed over to different teams internally? Now, we shouldn't speak ill of the dead, but another really good example is back in the day, I don't know if you got, most of you old schoolers will know, Dave Greco used to stream art here. Dave Greco is a lead artist in some part of Blizzard Entertainment, and he's a really solid guy. He's an absolute champion of the people. We all love Dave. When Dave first started streaming, he worked as the lead art director on an upcoming video game called Crowfall. And just from the little insights and the little comments over 3 years of him also live streaming on Twitch, you could slowly piece together that Dave had become a little bit disenfranchised with the Crowfall project. And he'd made a few comments where basically, like, Crowfall didn't know what it wanted to be. It was trying to be an MMORPG made by a slightly smaller studio. And as the development process was going on, they were constantly responding to the latest thing that came out. Do you know what I mean? And so they weren't sticking to like a really set plan. They were constantly moving their expectations or what they wanted to see based on what else was popular. So they had no personal, consistent image. And so Dave left the team, or he went part-time or something. Take everything I'm saying with a pinch of salt. I'm regurgitating a story about someone else's life. So, you know, it's not really my business, but I think it's a fascinating topic. So he left the team early to go solo and become an independent illustrator before he worked for Blizzard. He's done a bit of all of it. And Crowfall came out, and what? Did it last a year? Crowfall came out, I think it may have lasted a year and a half, and then they shut down the servers. And they was like, that's it. That's it, this game, nobody's playing it. We don't know what it is, we don't know how to market it, and nobody's playing it. But the artwork's fucking brilliant. The artwork in it is amazing. The game Forspoken is decent. The problem is the characters are terrible and the enemies are sponges. The game Forspoken is a decent game. It's not breaking new ground in any part. The writing is simplified for a younger audience, or just dated, or just bad. If it's all aimed at a younger audience and just trying to get to the heart of it, maybe. But it doesn't feel like that. Also, the price range made it compete with genuinely good games. They price ranged themselves into a strong critical reception. And that's, I don't know if that's marketing or devs or production or the studio, but they fucked themselves. Also, it doesn't even matter what he says in a video, but if a #1 trending video in YouTube gaming is a moist critical video entitled Forspoken is garbage, then you don't even have to reach an audience that watches his videos, because you've already reached the audience of people who are gamers who've opened YouTube within that last few days. That is detrimental. Should I make her knobbly knees a little bit red? No, I don't want to drag attention. So, have I made any difference to this character? Yeah. Yeah, no, okay. Sorry, I just had to double check that I was doing anything remotely productive. Have I done anything? All right, let me save a flat copy real quick. Go woke, go broke. No, I don't really respond to that anti-woke vibe very much. I think that's just a lot of people who just don't like change. Forspoken was a not very brilliant game, regardless of the wokeness. And by wokeness, I'm assuming you're implying lots of women cast. It's woke because not only is she a woman, she's a brown woman. Dave went from a fail MMO to one of the biggest MMOs in the world. yeah. Greco climbed up, man. And he has 100. He knows I fanboy for him. He has 100% of my support. That man climbed up, and I won't have it any other way. Now I want to get some. I can almost sense a bit of blue in here. That might this. So this is so fucked up. This might not be blue grey whatsoever, but it looks blue grey to me because everything else is so warm surrounding it. So I'm gonna do a little bit of soft blending, and we'll move a few things around. I quite like these hard edges. I don't want to get rid of too many of them, but we'll have to grab on these reds. It's the reds that pop the most, so that's where we need to be a little bit eyes open. So this is a normal layer. Hey, thanks for the follow. Deepak, how you doing, dude? Just make this little metal bit down here a lot darker. Where was I? I was using some blues, wasn't I? On this multiply layer. Should we save? Rhiannon's miniatures. This sip is for you. I have no idea what just fell off. How you doing, Rhiannon? Dave wasn't overly shy about talking. Oh, after he left, did he? Did he just call it as it was? Talking about James Gunn writing, that Guardians of the Galaxy video game, did that turn out to be okay? I was really negative of it from the trailer. But I think maybe I heard it got well received. Let's move this background up. Posture check. One writer tweeted, "I'm proud to be working with Square on Forspoken." And then sometime after release, they claimed they had nothing to do. Everyone's a proud father until their kid shoots up a school, right? Yeah, I still haven't watched Guardians 3, so please don't tell me anything. But I am fully prepared that it's going to be a really sad movie, and that, you know, this is like the, whenever you've got a trilogy, the core theme is birth, life, and death, right? Well, we're at the death stage. Mikey, a question about painting. All right. I was watching your old art stream, and I wanted to know if you could tell me more about the Shenhe pick. Oh my god. I need to try that again sometime. Dude, I don't know if there's much to tell. In that, I barely knew what I was doing. But basically, my theme was, I know in my head vaguely what shape or pose I wanted her to be in. So I decided to only think about the big profile blocks long before worrying about the exact pose in the anatomy. So I just had the big base colors, splat them down, and see if overall I like how they occupy the canvas and if I like their relationship to each other, with no thought for details or correctness politically. Then, if I decided I liked those blobs, to come in on top and then sketch construction and move. I think I talked about it in. No, don't worry, I'm not trying to force you onto Patreon or anything. I think I talked about it in great detail in one of my Patreon videos for it, and the only reason I'm mentioning that is because I'm trying to work out for me where I would actually have talked about it. So I think I've got my thinking process down on paper somewhere. But good luck, Jesus Christ, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of getting a little bit weirdly abstract now, but I'm just using that as an opportunity to lasso tool in a few cheeky colours. Yeah, I do have to remember, though, that we're very specifically not going to overwork this. So this is about the limit of the detail or work that I want to put into this, because we're doing it for each of them to a more or lesser degree. If we put some text dialogue box around here, it would look like you're playing like some Final Fantasy dating sim. We'll put a little text box at the bottom. Okay. Now, she is actually a little bit too big. She needs to be scaled down. But I'm only going to scale them down when I've got all three of them together. Just so that it works out evenly. Okay, that'll kind of do. If we can get them each to something like this. Actually, how are those values looking? We're losing the hair and the arm a bit. All right, can we do the old glow, flatten, glow? Duplicate this. Re-clipping mask everything. And we take the lower version. Give them a little bit of a blendy. Outer glow. Would you like an outer glow for this character? Oh, wow, she's got all 7 fever. I like her in red, actually. So we're going to get a white vibe. Nice and soft. Then we're going to flatten it with the glow. Then we're going to cut out the actual Tifa that's in there and leave only the glow. So, red. So we select all the Tifa. Oh god, that's not good enough. We'll select off the bottom layer. Where is she? So we select this. Lovely. Perfect. So we select this. Then we delete the middle. Now we change that glow to a different layer property. Like lighten or screen or overlay. And then we can even blur it once. stopped and now she pops a bit more from the background. Only a little bit. Hopefully enough. Maybe we can drop it down a touch though. Doesn't have to go nuts. Don't hate, emancipate. How you doing? Welcome in. You make videos on Patreon. So one of the at the higher end of Patreon, all of this that we're doing right now, I record all of this, so I turn it into like a 20-minute time lapse video. So it's a 20-minute video, start to finish, of each of the pieces I've done, and then I talk over it, and I just talk about the steps that I'm doing, you know, all the basics. A3 canvas, 300 DPI. I use off-white grey because it's easier on your eyes. I've got a DJI main brush at 80% opacity. I'm only working on a large size to think about the big shapes, blah, 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 new layer, blah. But I also try to talk about my overall thinking process and intent as an illustrator. You know, this week I'm trying to do something where I can do more pieces quicker. This week I'm going back to the clean anime style because I want a different effect. This week I'm trying to work out if there's a different technique that will blah, blah, blah. It's standard Patreon stuff. It's no biggie. And then you have Arya, an assassin, killing the big bad in a face-to-face fight. Look at Game of Thrones. You have Denise, and her only ability is spreading her legs. Wait, which one's Denise? And then we're supposed to see her as a strong leader. Are you talking about Daenerys? I don't really think I agree with that. Wait, are you talking about the TV show or the books? I don't really think I agree with your assessment there. I've got to be honest. But yeah, I'll have to get my head around that Shenhe one. Because, yeah, that was a completely different vibe. Anyway, let's get rid of the flat. Tifa OG12. I am bursting for a wee. Now we get to do all of this over again. So I'm going to stop recording. We're basically going to do exactly that. Does everybody remember all the steps I just took? I hope you're paying attention, because I wasn't. Now we have to do that with MILF Tifa and OG remake Tifa. Sorry. I'm bursting for a wee. Also, I'm going to make a fresh cup of tea and put something in the oven. She doesn't look too big to me. I might just leave them like that, to be fair. I think I just, like, in terms of the... It's barely any difference. But what I'm thinking of is literally... that. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't, anyway. Like, to me, she should be that big. At most. Whereas really, we've got her this big. But all of them are scaled to be this big. So I'll work them this big, and then before I do the final, I'll just give them all an equal nudge. Gets Ravage, learns to be a good partner in a bedroom, suddenly she leads a group. Gets dragons, bangs more dude. Gets an army by banging dudes and breaking chains. That is a gross oversimplification, gross in numerous ways. Yeah, Neonator, your outlook's showing a little bit, mate, I'm gonna be honest. I have some Wallop and Tsukimi-chan content from Patreon, but I cut my Patreon subscriptions due to a lack of money. Santique, I'm quite similar. I used to follow quite a few people on Patreon, fascinated by their work or their techniques, or maybe just artists that I'm only supporting for a few months because I quite like them and I just wanted to bump them a little bit. But I realized that not only was I not looking at their content after downloading it, I wasn't even downloading their content. And a lot of the people I support had content where you had that month window to download their pack and then it's gone. And I was supporting it for years, and I was just like, fuck. fuck it. Did she train to be a warrior? Did she train in politics? Or did she just have simps? Now, I'm not saying she didn't have some simps. Jorah and oh god, the other guy. They did form the Danny fan club. But there's like there's a whole conversation about your outlook on these characters that I'm not going to get to. And I'm not knocking you, bro. Like, you can have your opinions. Everybody interprets media the way that works for them, and we all interpret media through our own lenses. But sometimes your lens can kind of give a bit of an insight into you more than the media you're talking about. Yeah, instant. Time for a cuppa. They ruined Arya. Mate, I wish I was ruining Arya. What are you going to do about it? How's Maisie Williams these days? What's she up to? Arya Stark trained. I respect that she trained. Neo, 4D is time. Neo's fourth dimension means time. I'm not having you W access people coming back in my chat. 4D means time. Okay, go on, guys. Okay, I'm going to go on a really quick break. And we're going to bust out some more of these ladies. Thank you very much for joining me. I like that we managed to make her at least slightly fit the environment. I was ever so slightly concerned that when I imported them, they would be so alien, they'd be unworkable and I'd wasted my time. We're getting there. Right, guys, let me go and put some food on. 2-minute break. I'll make a fresh cup of tea. And I'll see you wonderful people shortly. Exclamation mark quote or exclamation mark quote 1 all together in chat to get to know me better. I'll see you in a tickle. Yo, hello. I've put some sausages in the air fryer. Delicious sausages. So they'll be done in about 15 minutes. So we're going to chill out for a little bit. We've got two more oh my god, should I try that again? We have two more Tifas to add into this setting. We have MILF Tifa. So we're going to do the exact same thing that we've done in this. Play with her levels, push the shading a tiny bit, but not too much, and just pop her into that. So we should get that done tonight. Also remake Tifa. By the time we've done MILF Tifa, I might be a bit bored of doing the same thing. But we otherwise need to do the same thing. However, whilst I'm cooking my food, we're going to take a micro break. Let's look at. I want to show you this thread on Twitter. It's like the very best of iconic tweets. I was looking at it last night. It's fucking hilarious. It's probably not going to be funny now, but I'm going to want to look at it live with you guys. But I remember being really entertained before bed last night. Hey, Very Blueberry. Yeah, we're cracking on. We're cracking on. How about you? I'm going to chat on this and just ignore you. It's so good. I'm about to start the line work. Wait, you're ignoring me? You guys always ignore me. That's every live stream. Talking to myself over here. I'm used to it by now. Sorry, I'm just sorting out my tea. I'm just going to have a really quick chocolate biscuit. Tifa, it's just you in a wig. Thank you, Very Blueberry. I think I'm getting bullied. I can't work out. Oh, Var's working on a dojin. Santi bought some kimchi. Yo, dude, I bought some kimchi for the first time in my life a while ago. It's very... It's cabbage. It's cabbage with a kick. Fermented, there you go. It's got that kind of fermented kick to it. Do you want to know what kimchi is really good for? I shit you not. Dairyly Lunchable. If you buy a Dairyly Lunchable box, biscuit, ham, cheese, a little bit of kimchi as well. Next level. Alright, one more biscuit. Ignore us, Cruisix. I always try to ignore you, Cruisix. You know how I like it. How you doing, dude? Hope you had a good weekend, man. Cabbage. Name me some. Oh, Santique, are you asking me to name artists that I recommend or follow? Oh, I see, yeah. Is Hoe Teken even on Patreon? I don't think he is. I mean, I used to follow Sakimi-chan, Dave Greco, Sims Arts. Do you know what? Loads. I don't know if does it show you your old Patreons that you used to support? I used to follow some oil painters. I used to follow. I'm not gonna name names because I don't want to bring that negative atmosphere. That's not what we do around here. But there is an amazing digital illustrator that I used to follow on Patreon. Her work is gorgeous. And her characters that she illustrated really popping in fantasy settings. I was like, wow, I'd love to see how she puts this together. So I went on her highest tier to get her process video. Because she does these really beautifully rendered faces. And it's like, you know, at this rewards tier, I will talk through my process from start to finish. And the process video starts with Photoshop open and the sketch is already done. And she doesn't fucking mention it at all. And it's one of those ones where you look at an artist, and just to clarify, I don't mind how you do it. I mind if you lie about it or you obfuscate. Because her characters were so beautifully illustrated, I couldn't tell if she was building up her sketch by essentially tracing, and not like, you know, perfectly tracing, but like using an image and tracing over it to get perfect proportions. Because her faces were often very accurate and very well portrayed. And then the further out you got through her piece, the looser her work became. And if you get very, very used to illustrating, you start to see indicators of method. Disingenuous, thank you, yeah. I don't mind how you do it. If you trace your face to make the art you want to make, be creative and fill your boots. But don't tell me you just happen to be really good at sketching, okay? So the video starts with the sketch done. She doesn't even reference it, and she just talks about her painting and rendering method. So I just commented, oh, could you give us a bit of insight into how you start your piece? Because I noticed your sketch is already done. Are you like tracing references to just help build your like I'm not accusatory at all. I'm just questioning. So I was like, are you like tracing like references to help build up your composition and get you going? Or are you like using a construction method? Because your faces on your characters are always really popping. Ignored my comment. Unsubscribe. My biggest pet peeve in the world on any art YouTube video is somebody saying, this is my entire process, and they start off with a sketch that looks so good it might have been traced. If you start off with a sketch that looks so good it might have been traced, and in the video you say, so basically I find really awesome pictures and I trace them to work as a base for my artwork, I'm going to go, oh, okay, great, I understand and I'm happy. But people think they're slick, you know what I mean? People think they're slick and slimy around here. Everyone thinks they're their own best hagfish, giving off goop. Anyway, that's enough bitching. Sometimes I hate being an artist. It's like being in an abusive relationship. Mate, sometimes when I'm doing artwork, it's so difficult. I fucking wish I was in an abusive relationship. Sometimes I'm working on a piece that's just not coming together, and I was like, oh, just gaslight me. It would be so much easier. IKEA trash can! Thank you, Magic Trash Can. IKEA Trash Can, there is a weird redubbing of Star Wars by a YouTube channel called Oronauts that refers to R2-D2 as a magic trash can. Whenever I see someone with a username of trash can, it immediately takes me back to that moment. Way to work, hagfish. Do you know what? Thank you, Marek. I was actually, I could feel it was on the horizon as I was monologuing. I was like, I'm going to get hagfish into the conversation. I'm curious at what a sketch looked. Oh no, the sketch looked really good. But do you want to know the other one that some people do? And there's like a hilarious example when somebody did it with AI art. They tried to pretend that art wasn't AI. So they just ran the picture through a load of filters to try to pull the line art out and pretend it was their process. But it's when people... Now, honestly, people do this. And again, they think they're slick. And honestly, if you're used to drawing, you can see it. Some people trace a picture of a person. Like, you know, just all the main features, the curve of the skull. Then they get that trace line art and then they add extra flicks and they add extra lines and extra like movement and stuff on that layer posthumously to make it look like they've reversed engineered the fact that they've started by sketching these loose lines to formulate in on really good construction. I see you people out there. I see you. Anyway. Shit. Let's look at this real quick. Okay, you guys might have already seen this, but we're gonna have a quick look. I'm gonna change the music to any music that doesn't have lyrics. So we're just gonna jump into a different mix really quickly. Have you guys seen this? So this dude is like, what is your favorite text-only tweet on this website in the last 10-year history that stayed with you forever? There's some absolute gems in here. UK rappers will be like, she suck on my willy, it's quite delightful. If I catch you in West Gloucestershire, you'll catch the rifle. That's good. That's good. I'd say I'm fiscally conservative, but socially very liberal. The problems are bad, but their causes are very, very good. That's not bad. This house is like Santa's grotto. It takes half an hour to switch off fairy lights and assorted Yule illuminations. I feel like a Grinch. I'm sure you know someone who can fit a timer. Okay. Deadpan response. Hey, nice man bun. Haha, it fucking sucks, you hipster arsehole. He turns around and reveals he's a samurai from the Tokugawa shogunate. Oh, fuck. Last time I hooped in more gym, I was guarding a dude with no socks on, and he did a spin move, and a smashed McDouble fell out of his pocket. Sets the scene. Oh, it's all been bloody marvellous. Once before class, my friend said to me, it's time to clean house. And then he walked into the class that his brother was in and then just kicked him in the nuts. Prime bloodline. Posture chair. Hey, Suture. It's been a while. I was watching your God of War Ragnarok gameplay. I was working on playing video games. I just love the story. Yeah, Ragnarok's strong. I had it a little bit, look, not even intentionally, which is what's really annoying. I had it accidentally spoiled for me. How did Chucky manage to murder so many people? Just pick him up and yeet him in a bin. He's a doll. Man, being a writer in the 50s was as easy as shit. You just crank out 6 movie musicals a year called Wet as a Whistle, Happy as a Clam, and then 6 war pictures called stuff like Glory on the Beach. And when anyone asked if you're a communist, he just went, nope. That's good. That's topical. Hey, Crazy Hand. Hello, hello. Oh, they destroyed his soul and he hops into another doll. He's a doll hopper. So, I mean, that's the important part. Don't destroy the doll. Just encase it in concrete. There's a lot of problems in life that you can solve by encasing it in concrete. Drug dealer. If you're a cop, you have to tell me. Me into the shoulder radio.
Is that true?
Music teacher comes to our house, gives our kid a significant, noticeable haircut, tells no one, then leaves. Wait, is that a real one? Ice-T says that a real nut, feels like every bone in your body comes out the head of your dick. Say no more, I'm done. Fall asleep in 2 minutes. Okay, he's not wrong. I've said this before, there's 2 types of way that you come as a guy. There's the one where you kind of are happy for it to happen. You make it happen. You're just like, okay, now's about the time to come. And then there's the one where your partner makes you come, and like you're not involved in a situation. That's the one that comes out at 1,000,000 miles an hour and cuts a dot on the moon. King Pussy Eater revolutionizes our perception of bodies and spaces with his hit single, Goop on Your Grinch. So is that a real reference to an article? I feel sorry for people who are older than me. I think about this all the time. I was in a park and I know this one. I was in a park and I was in a park and a lady loudly called out, "Anyone who wants an ice cream, come over here." I headed over with several others. She handed out ices to all of them and then asked me, "Who are you?" I realized the rest were all of her family. 30 years later, I'd still cringe. That is a genuine social cringe nightmare moment. That's too real. That's actually believable. She wasn't specific. She wasn't. That's so like horrible though. Like my biggest fears are all social ones. That and the end of the world. Can I buy a ticket for Leicester away? And if I get there early on Saturday, please help me. West Ham Italia. Hi Bob, you'll need to ask Leicester this question. Don't talk to me like that. I'll wallop you, you bloody spastic. All right. Good, Bob. Socrates. I am wiser than this man. He fancies he knows something, although he knows nothing. Daryl, Socrates' friend. Yeah, fuck him up, Socrates! World's biggest hippo fart? God. Get it without the adverts. It should be good. I'm waiting for it. Good work. Is that all of it? Oh yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, there was a lot of poop coming out of that one. Fuck a sucker ding dong. Good. Oh, somebody's tweets have disappeared to time. First horse that got ridden. That's good. Anyway, I think it's more funny if you guys read them to yourself than me reading them out. So I'm gonna drop you this link. This Twitter thread, the entirety of the thread, it's full of gold. I was laughing so hard last night just reading some of these. One sec. You got hit with an ad block right then. There's one where you have to pull out and finish on her. And then there's one where you get to finish inside and don't have to hold back. I'm glad you're involved. Why did I see this when I look back at my monitor? What, Farting Hippo? Farting Hippo FTW, mate. I'd love to get in touch with Emilio Estevez. Does anybody have his Emilio address to this? I'm sorry, I'm just reading them. He really shit spinned it. Well, that's going to be our new sub alert. Alright, one sec. Are my sausages ready? Has enough time passed yet for me to go and eat some sausages? So guys, I'm just waiting. I'm just about to eat a little dinner before we do our next Final Fantasy lady. But I think I must be sausage time. He was a human serial killer first. Who's the actor who played the human Chucky? He's in a few other things. Brad Dourif, right? He's also in is it The Exorcist Part 3? That's the really dark one, where it's the priest and the cop and the murders, the demon Pazuzu's murdering people on Pazuzu's murdering people. Oh, he's the voice as well. Brad Dourif is fucking excellent. Oh, it didn't actually take me that long to get this Tifa adjustment done. Okay, hopefully now that I know what I'm doing, we can go through it a bit more quickly for the next ones. So I don't want to be here forever. I want to see if I can get a way of squeezing in a little bit of Resident Evil 4 later, but I'll have to do at least one more Tifa tonight before I'm satisfied I've done enough work on this. Okay, guys, I will be right back. Thank you very much for your patience. Hey all. I have just eaten a load of sausages and vegetables and some cashew nuts. It was wonderful. Give me a minute. Is anyone playing a new Zelda game? Yeah, is anyone currently playing Tears of the Kingdom? We are burning through Breath of the Wild very efficiently. Although we got a bit stuck in the Gerudo Desert. Yeah, Marek. So the only thing that I've seen of Tears of the Kingdom is some TikTok build videos on Twitter, if that makes sense. It looks like you can build murder wagons, which looks really cool. He'll beat Breath of the Wild next year. Pit, we're already one Divine Beast down. One weekend, one Divine Beast. We're prepped to begin the plot for Divine Beast number 2. Pit. How are the amiibos on Tears of the Kingdom? Oh shit, I've not thought about that. I don't even know if they have any. I'll have to look that up. Very Blueberry. I don't know, so I'm not the person to answer this question. But I kind of get the feeling that although Tears of the Kingdom is definitely a follow-on from Breath of the Wild, characters and map, I'm pretty sure you can probably just start playing it. It's like it's still resetting everything. Yusuton, it's only because I know Breath of the Wild is such an enjoyable game, because I enjoyed playing it way back, that I feel compelled to at least complete it. Even if I'm not lingering in the game, I still want to just wrap it up. I'd like to know. And I've had plenty of time enjoying the game, back when I played it 4 years ago, so I don't mind doing a focused gameplay, but that game doesn't lend itself to a speedy completion. It's designed for you to relax in, which is actually frustrating when you're trying to wrap it up as quick as possible. It's amazing how optimistic you are. We're completing Breath of the Wild this summer. We're also halfway through Resident Evil 4. We're going to complete both games inside of the next couple of months. Now, I'm going to be a bit busy because of film cram in the next couple of months. But in general, no. No. You people always have opinions, and I can't help you. Do you reckon I should put a couple of bar stools in here? Do you reckon I should have a bar stool? Just like the edge of a bar stool coming in on either side? That might balance it up quite nicely. I'll worry about that later. Tola, do you have an opinion? If he can finish Breath of the Wild, that means he can do the MTG cards. My art slots are the art. I'll give you the look. The art slots are the free Tifa set, the next free Tifa set, then next month's rewards. So, you know, to come out on the 5th of the upcoming month for this month. So TBC, possibly more Tifa. Which will put us in a really good position. No. So, yeah, upcoming art is Tifa. And that will get me all up to date on Patreon and get next month's Patreon done. Breathing Room, I'm back on the schedule. Resident Evil 4, Breath of the Wild. And then... No, let me drink my tea. Anyway, and then Patreon rebuild. So we've got to do the stuff of the Patreon rebuild before MTG. This is copium again. I'm not into you. I'm not into you guys. You need to find a different art streamer. Nope, nothing to say here. Yeah, Batmobile. Tifa. Patreon rebuild, Batmobile. Batmobile live streams. Can't wait. This Sunday, Batmobile. Yeah, there's a chance. There's always a chance. How long has it been since you've been caught up? I actually got caught up, I think, about a year and a half ago. It felt amazing. It was the best 3 months of my life. It was the first 3 months where I didn't feel actually guilty all the time. Stop pushing it. What are you talking about? Mikey lost my MTG card and it was the best one. No, we found it again. I found your MTG card. I sent it to you. Stop hurting me. So much time. I will neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, I found it. I found the image and I sent it to you on Twitter or something. I sent it to you ages ago. You did not show me. Dude, I fucking found your MILF card. I remember. I'm not going to look for it right now. I have a memory of this. I fucking remember I found it. I found it, and I fucking sent it to you. I remember that. The card. We're talking about your MTG MILF card. We found it. We found the folder. Because you sent me a screenshot of the stream, and eventually I found the actual PSD file on one of the hard drives. It was like in the wrong folder or something. You found it, but you never sent it to me. I don't have it. I could have sworn. All right, well, I'll send it again. It's no biggie. Like, we know where it is. Somewhere. My sister is 6 years older than me. Says that she learned to draw and paint before YouTube first appeared by reading DeviantArt tutorials. Oh, yo. Did you used to do that too? No. Did you went mostly of YouTube and Patreon? What, to learn? No, I didn't learn from people's Patreon. Like I said, I never even download people's Patreon packs. I like supporting them, and I like the idea of learning from them, but I literally don't find the time. I've never had the time to actually sit down and watch people's Patreon content. Yeah, no. I'll pop you a copy. Like, it's only the JPEG file. It's not format. Okay. Just so we're clear, maybe I'm confabulating. I've sent you the JPEG. I have not yet formatted it into the card, but we found the file and I sent you a copy of the JPEG whilst you were chomping at the bit. I feel as though Ayatollah has an opinion. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's got a funny memory, as Ayatollah. No, Santique. For me, it was just lots of drawing, books, copying stuff, doing studies. But I was drawing lots. I took like art at school. Not that has any effect on what I draw today. Anyway, should we do another Tifa? Shall we crack on? So, I need to just change my Photoshop files, but I need to bring you guys back into my room because whenever you mix up your Photoshop files, it shows you thumbnails and some of them are naughty. So, one sec. Thank you very much, Tifa. Next up, Wolf Tifa. Let's duplicate. Oh yeah, we can go back to that's what I call music as well. Let's go back to the hits. I start to paint again, thanks to you. Thanks. Gross Bleesken. Yo, I'm really pleased to hear that. I hope you're having a very productive and very creative time. Glad to be involved. I like Loomis and Vipu books. And the Michael Hampton. Risk it. No. I like on the latest Street Fighter, the characters have aged. Ooh. Yes, Tifa's got tummy. Now, can anybody remember the exact steps that I just took a minute ago? Because I'm started zoning out now that I've eaten my dinner. Okay, let's start recording. And then we're going to grab everything. Dupe it and merge it. Then we're going to zoom out. And then below that layer, we're going to put our background. And then we're going to zoom in. And we're going to bump up the satch. Bump up the satch. And then we're clipping a linear burn. This kind of brown. Two-tone brown, right? 2 tones of brown tone. Oh shit. We've got some eye reflection miles above everything. Okay, there we go. Save a flat. That boob show is serious. Hey, Solo. And we've got a multiply clipping mask. And we do the materials and the darks. And then like blues and stuff. And then we come back around. To the left, to the left. Take it back. Hop, touchdown, dance. Sip some tea. Oh, I thought you were doing that Beyonce song. Where's your nipple placement on this one? Hey, right at the end of the torpedoes. They're down there doing God's work. Yeah, these aren't big circular elven priestess boobs. These are big swinging torpedoes. God bless all body types and all who sail in her. God bless body types and all within. This was not an amazing year. Do you know what? I think we're going to listen to a different one. Should we go earlier or later? Let's go earlier. 55, 54, 53. Let's try. Now that's what I call music 52. Surely this will be the shit that I grew up with. Wait, 52 is only a year earlier. How the fuck does that work? Wow, Ronan Keating was everywhere back then, wasn't he? Oh, Ronan. Before he became an MCU villain, Ronan the Accuser, he was known as Ronan Keating. I will see all of Xandar destroyed. We love women and body types. Olga Discordia. Allow me to Google that name. Images. Ooh. Oh, I know who she is. Yeah, she's the elf from the anime. Yeah, I know that one. Wow, there's a lot of fan art of her, I've just noticed. They're eating good down in the slums. You're goddamn right they are. I kind of describe this music as a crawling, relentless melody. It's just like, oh. Like, I can imagine the MTV live show where it's him singing this, and it's just him wearing black on stage, sitting on a single bar stool, crooning into the mic, under a spotlight, and you're just like, oh. Yeah, you can see it. The drawing is nice, but it needs more torpedo, son. Even more torpedo? Oh. You're in the roof. Thank you for the bitties, man. I thought this Tifa piece is going to be simple and cel-shaded. Yeah. Well, so the trick is, dude. Hey, thank you for the bitties. How you doing, man? there's only one background. This is for cheat. There's one background and we're switching the ladies. And I'm not doing that much more work. I'm just adding a little bit of extra soft touches to really make them pop and sit in the environment that we've done. This is just a polished bit, but this is why they're still not done. I wasn't satisfied with how far we'd got them. So I was just like, no, we're going to do a tiny bit more. Before I'm happy putting my name to it, we have to do at least a little more. Tomorrow Never Dies is a good film. It's a good medium James Bond, is Tomorrow Never Dies. Sexy. Finally, some good fucking food. Hey Ratlord, how you doing? What time is it? 9:45. How's that hanging? Yeah, I can't complain, thank you very much. We're finally getting to the point where we're putting our different multiverse Tifas into this little preset background, prefab. So we've just wrapped up one, only 5 to go. So we've got OG Tifa, vibing, nice and simple, just simple cell-ish staded, with a little bit of bump, a little bit of pop and a few shapes, a few hard angles just to push it a little, but nothing too intensely over-rendered. So as long as it only takes a little bit of work, we can do sets of 3 for alternative vibes. So I'm feeling okay, man. I'm feeling nice and creative, thank you very much. How's life treating you at your end? She's got deets! Only a few, but she's got some deets. It's part of the job. Ayatollah, we love shouting people out. Ayatollah's in a bad mood because Ayatollah remembers the past differently than I do. No, it's fine. I'm only kidding. I'm going to turn this down. I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one. Oh, it's George Michael. Oh, Ayatollah's already called it. Life's treating me well. Could always get a little bit of extra sleep though. Dude, I feel you. I started reading I'm reading a really miserable series of books right now. So I started reading like this really fascinating science fiction book to mix it up. And it was such a breath of fresh air, I couldn't put it down. And I was up so late the night before last, but yesterday I felt like garbage. Totally worth it. But yeah, that whole sleep thing, shit, mate, you can't have it all. You can't have it all, Taylor. What's the book called? Blind Sight. Blind Sight, Blind Sight. It's that one book I keep talking to you guys about. With the with the people who've been lobotomizing half their brains so that they can become savants, but they're led by a vampire. Because his brainstem grew in a different way and it makes him a really good leader. So fucking interesting. It really is. What's the book called, Mikey? Like, we haven't heard it 10 times. That song was quite charged. But what if I want it all? What's the trick? I don't know what a trick is. You have to become a sociopath. You can want it all, but you can't have it all unless you give up what's holding you back. Ethics, values, conscience, consequence. Free yourselves of all these things. Become a guilt-free sociopath and achieve all of your dreams, but lose the sense of personal identity with which to enjoy them. The choice is yours. Be the creative you seek. Excuse me, this is a banger. We're going back. This is a banger. I remember this. Yeah, but if it means 10 hours of sleep, yeah. Look, a good sleep's a good sleep, mate. I feel you. Just like me. Just like me. Until the dawn. Whoa. Just like me. Please tell us the story about the MRI again. No. We're done with story time. That's over. Yeah, she's got a belly piercing. Mikey, I've recently got a new beanie, but it's too tight. Any advice? Yeah, Naru, I'll tell you what I did. Back of your chair, mate. I stretched those really tight grey ones. I stretched it overnight on the back of my chair. That actually did the trick. My spare beanies now are no longer nightmare tight. Play Kiss Kiss. No, we're listening to the best of 2002 at the moment. Next up is Kylie Minogue. You like her? Do you remember when Busta Rhymes was skinny not? Yeah, what even happened? He just went off the scene, and then Eminem did an album. And then, like, in that album, it turns out he was fucking massive. It was like, what? In my day, Busta Rhymes wasn't hench, and we were all happy. He had 56k dial-up modem. Episode 7 of Naruto Season 1 was available if you torrented it on Kazaa. Most products had clear, colourful plastic casings, and mini-discs were all the rage. You people now with your big hench Busta Rhymes. Don't even know. And your... Who's that other guy? Who's the guy who did Crackpot? Machine Gun Kelly. You with your Machine Gun Kellys. You people don't even know you're born. Kiss Kiss by Holly Valance was 2002. Stop using that emote. Was it? Oh shit, okay. Actually, it might be on this end. Did it make it to number 1? You're just gonna have to hope it's in here somewhere. Planned obsolescence wasn't real then. Life was good. Mate, you don't even know. Taylor, bless your sweetheart. Like, I respect you massively as a creative mutual, Taylor. I think you're great. But one day, mate, you'll turn 16 and you'll realise the world isn't what you think it is. Back in my day, things were completely different. I remember. Blockbuster was still a thing? Yeah, mate. It was all there. We had it all and we didn't respect any of it. We had it all and we gave it all up because we didn't think it was worth anything. Netflix before the internet was a thing. Netflix by CD. Netflix in the post. Miss KTB, did you get all your that adult illustration stuff you were doing finished yesterday? How you doing? Screaming, crying, and throwing up. I experienced these ancient and arcane ways vicariously through your memories. Taylor, you've got a way with words. I like talking to you. That's what people like me have to do. That's my role now. I have to force you people to remember things you weren't around for and have no value for, as a way of ingratiating my own experiences of the past by passing them on. That's what my generation's for. Eventually I'll be processed into food for the young. But until then, sit round a campfire. I'll tell you how it was. Yeah, it's all up on my other website. Got it all done. Flashbang. Don't just say flashbang. We have to wait till it's appropriate in video gaming. I look forward to one day being sold to Zeus for meat the day I perish. It's a simple life, but quite effective. Kiss Kiss was #1 in the UK. Kid Ludens, I don't know what to tell you, mate. We've got S Club 7, NSYNC, Miss Dynamite. Who is that? Maybe it was just #1 in your heart. Look, we'll look for it separately in a minute. Don't hold your breath. I'll tell you about these things we call books. Do you ever get books, Ratlord? I'm curious now. As a creative, are you the type that gets art books and hoards them and never reads them? Or are you part of the digital age? You don't remember Miss Dynamite? She was part of So Solid Crew. Wow, Kid Ludens is kicking off. Yo, I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I've never seen you more angry in my chat in my life. Oh, Steedap, bless your sweetheart, dude. We've just actually finished OG Tifa. I'll show you in a minute. So I'm trying to bring this one up to a finish as well. So I can play Resident Evil. But it's always a race against the clock. Because usually when I'm done drawing, I'm too tired to do gaming. But it means we keep falling behind on all the gaming. It's a tough old world. Then I said reds were warms, right? Flipping mask. Multiply. Lilu Dallas multiply. Sophie Ellis Bextor! What? Ooh, clever. I remember all the girls in my school dancing to this because you could all the girls were in a line and it was like. Wow, I'm having such a great time on my own remembering things. Wonder one little library. A wall of books and a ladder that goes to the top. Ooh. I've got the art of Surf's Up and the Penguin movie. Oh shit. I'm not familiar with Surf's Up, but is the art of a Penguin movie book like quite a useful book for people who like you who do like 3D and rig and stuff? Or are you just a natural fan? Wait, what am I thinking of? Oh, I think I'm thinking of Happy Feet. Oh, ignore me. Is this... I don't know if I've got this color temperature where it wants to be. I wish I liked bananas, but my body refuses them. They taste awful. And yet they're the most convenient fruit. You're not a big banana guy. I love them for the process and the concept art and stuff. Yeah, that really does it for me as well. I often find, like, the one bit that I can't do on stream is, like, well, effectively, is sketching out my initial ideas and trying to come up with something. Because I have to be in the zone and focus to do my best. Chatting to stream is a shortcut to doing a piece that's not very good. But that's the very part that I find the most fascinating in somebody's design process. Their first steps. So vital. Yeah, dude, yeah. You don't like banana flavored things? So, I heard that. Yeah, let's talk about the dystopian nature of how we market produce. I heard that. So, basically, okay, this is genuinely an old man thing. I don't know if you guys remember, but when I was a kid, you could buy two types of bananas. And they had different flavors. And the other type of banana that existed back then, that's the flavor that they base banana flavored products on. So if you ever have like a protein powder that's banana flavored, and although it tastes nice, you'll notice it doesn't really taste like a banana. That's because it tastes like a different banana. But that banana is extinct now because bananas are genetically cloned. We don't grow bananas the way we grow a lot of other plants. There's only one genetic type left. So the moment that there's a disease that starts killing off a load of crops, if that disease kills off this one type of banana, it will kill off the entire crop. So there's now only one type of banana. I'm not making this shit. I'm pretty sure I'm not making this up. There's only one type of banana now. And it's like an evolutionary war thing where we're constantly trying to protect it from blight and destroyed crops. Because once a blight comes around and wipes out that banana, there's no more bananas. So if you've ever enjoyed a banana and you've been happy, I want you to be not happy. I want you to know that the world of bananas is a perilous knife edge. Yeah, we lost the forbidden banana. There was another one. Yeah, it was a little shorter and rounder, and it was had different flavour. Yeah, all clone, no seed. All clone, no seed. You know, well, sometimes we get a bit tired as men. Sometimes it's a little bit like that. All clone, no seed. I can't believe this song came out in 2002. I'm sure I remember dancing to shit like this in primary school. Gross Michael bananas were grown on massive plantations in Honduras and Costa Rica and Central America. The variety was once the dominant export banana. But in the 1950s, the Panama disease is a wilt caused by the fungus. Oh, it got fucked. You're Brazilian, so you probably danced to this your whole childhood. Yeah. I remember living in Brazil. I was left out on the mean streets wearing a child-sized wedding dress and high-heeled sneakers, running around in a sandpit, avoiding knife crimes to follow the leader, follow the leader. Good old Latino childhood upbringing. The old classic, the old classic. Have you guys ever heard of a Mexican bandage? Apparently a Mexican bandage is if you cut yourself, instead of like actually treating the wound, you just rub sand on it till it stops bleeding and then you take a nap. Now the only reason I bring that up is because I'm not 100% sure if that's apocryphal and hurtful or if it's genuine common saying. You tried to avoid knife crimes, but you ended up in the UK. If we had more guns, I would like to think that knife crime would go down. But that's a bit of a treat fire with fire response. I'll take it. I'll take my elevated knife crimes over unfortunate, horrific events. Look at this little selection box up there. Giving me a hard time. Every now and then in Photoshop, a tiny little magical selection box will appear, 1 pixel by 1 pixel. And it's like a magic spell that just confounds you from actually doing any artwork and rendering. Because all of your brushes just somehow magically become dud. You're just like, what? Wow, this song sounds like a Blade soundtrack. Really just started kicking off. Jesus. Toby, thank you very much for that raid, man. Toby Draws, good evening. Toby, what have you been up to? You're also doing Tifas at the moment. Did you finish yours? Oh, wait. Hoe Teken is on Twitch. Do I know that? Do I know that? Am I following them? Hoe Teken plays Elden Ring on Twitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, yeah, that's his Twitter icon, right? Wow. Who found that? Yo, Santique. Jesus, nice work, nice work. I love getting stabbed. Yeah, Tifa's done working on Aerith. Toby and anybody else, when you guys do fan art, do you try to do it in a series or do you just do a one-off picture? I used to never care until I started following Jubilina's live streams, and she put the idea in my head. She implanted it like Inception about doing stuff in sets of 3 so that it lines up on your Instagram account really well. And ever since then, I've not been able to get that out of my head. She's ruined fan art for me. Oh, Phil! Welcome on in, Phil Tomato. Welcome on in, Phil. Phil Tomato, how was your stream? Were you streaming hotties when you're drawing? Welcome on in, Phil Tomato. How the devil are you doing? And Raiders, hope you're having a wonderful time. My name is Mikey, an illustrator from England. We are doing multiverse variant Tifas. These Tifas have come from a different universe. MILF, OG, remake, glasses, beefer, an adult worker. Let's go! Yo, how the devil are you doing? Phil, how's your stream? Hey Kiwi, nice to see ya. Destiny Skier, Geludens, Labia Cat, Pookie N, Nicole Chita. Hi guys. Eustaton, how you doing, dudes? I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. I hope Phil had a very productive stream. We're just popping our Tifas into backgrounds now, and just rendering them to match the environment. I still need to line art, like we've done the flats for all of them. I need to do the line art for just one last one. We've finished, here we go, sorry, I'm just looking for files. We've finished original Tifa in her equivalent. And now we're just popping them in and creating a collectible set of wonderful Tifi. That's for plural. Hoe Teken does awesome art on Twitch too. But he kind of deletes it all quite fast, so you catch him or you don't. I like that. I love that attitude. I love it when you... EO58's a really good one for that. Every now and then you catch these amazing Japanese or Korean illustrators. And they'll be on doing amazing artwork to like 600 viewers and the world's fucking loudest song. And then you're either there and you see it and you never see it again. They delete the stream. They have no stream history. They're utterly unfindable. All of their links take you to the weirdest Asian social media websites that you can't pass. And it's like, all right, fleeting moments they are. Precious. I'll have to keep an eye out. I'll have to keep a Hoe Teken eye out, definitely. Tomato Wade, yokai artist. Hey, office worker Tifa. Yeah, so Glasses Tifa is that's one of the dojins. And she's quite popular. Glasses Tifa basically went undercover in her universe to work as a secretary in the Shinra Tower to, steal information. But because she's a secretary, she's a tiny bit thicker. She can still do martial arts, but she's a little bit thicker because she developed a love for books and reading in the Shinra archives. And also she has to get smashed by President Shinra and his son in order to keep her job. Do I still... Wait, where's my little Glasses Tifa? I've definitely imported a copy, but I'm looking in my little folder. Wait, did I never bring it over? I mean, that's fine. I've got a copy over here. One sec. Glasses Tifa is... One of my hard drives is just spinning up now so I can open the folder. I'm seeing every Tifa I've drawn except for one I'm looking for. I'm just in a big folder. Wait, maybe I've saved it. I've saved it to my computer. Don't worry, now I'm just going into a personal journey of what do I do with my own files. I must have saved a copy onto my hard drive by now, but I didn't put it in my Tifa Variants folder. Alright, one sec. Let me just look at my own thing. Doo-doo-doo. Cool, I didn't save a copy here either. Where? God, I hate this. I'm so sorry. I'd love to be able to talk about a thing and immediately bring it up. Bear with. I'm going to show you Glasses Tifa. Don't hold your breath. I will find it. I will find it. Got it. That took me way too long. So, this is Glasses Tifa. Wait. Here she is just finding a book or something in the Shinra archives. So she's mostly an OG Tifa, but she's got a sleeveless shirt. She's much thick around the hips. She's got, like, obviously the high heels office look. But she loves to go to cafes and drink coffee and read books and stuff. So she's also got, like, this kind of, like, Italian frilly kind of outfit as well that really works for her. So there's all the different universes and variants that we have to work our way through. It's a busy old life, it is. Wait, that last part. Wait, what? Rhino Tuna, yeah. Okay, so EO58 and Rhino Tuna are both like that. Like, Rhino Tuna's a regular streamer, though. Oh yeah, I followed Rhino Tuna on Patreon, actually. Now that you talk about Patreon artists. Yeah, I followed Rhino Tuna as well. But he's on here a lot, whereas EO58 is like, catch him if you catch him. Good luck. Hello. Okay, now we're going to go into the hots. Hot multipliers. And with any luck, I can select all my reds from down here. So I'm just following a little process that we did for the last Tifa. Just trying to remember exactly how we went about it. But it's a few soft blends followed by a tiny bit of rendering. EO58's on at the weekend. Wait, does he have a schedule now? Can I unselect the white layer? No. Never mind. I'll just erase it. Okay, that's a soft pass, right? I didn't do anything else other than that. I just, started rendering on top, adding some, like, shapes and bits. Oh no, the overlay layer. Overlay, then highlights, and then rendering a couple chunks, and then that's it. And then the glow and stuff. Okay, let's save the flat. Tifa MILF 10. We mostly catch him in the weekend. Mostly. I watch them a lot and I cry. Yeah. Yeah, there's doesn't matter what you, that's the magic of art, right? That's the magic of art. You can always lose faith in yourself. What I mean to say is there's always somebody whose work's so good you always feel motivated. But the flip side of the coin is there's always something out there that you're going to see that somebody produces that makes you just hate yourself. That's the magic of being creative. One sec, I'm just grabbing up the Tifa that we've literally just done again. I keep closing the file. Like an idiot. Oh, I did a lot of gentle soft brush overlay near the hair. Good to know. Aye. Clipping mask overlay. Some kind of warm tone, I think. Let's try this. Wait, was I overlaying in white or was I overlaying in warm? Shit. Let's try this. Hey, Blind Lurker. How you doing, man? How many Tifa now? In terms of finishing them, we've only finished one. We're about to finish this one. We've got the third Tifa ready to bring into this background to also do. I'll do that tomorrow. Then Glasses Tifa and Beefer have both been line arted and flatted, but we still need to do the basic before we even bring them in ported. And then that just leaves Adult Worker Tifa, who I still need to line art and flat as well. So in terms of the first three for the Patreon set, we're cracking on. We're coming along, thanks. In terms of the overall 6, we're like, you know, we're at different stages of production on a lot of them, but it's all getting there. Okay, let's see if this works or not. I've been here sometimes. You probably notice my messages. It's kind of normal. You work hard. Yeah, Blind Lurker. I nothing personal. I always skip chat. I miss so much. Oh God, Jesus Christ! Okay, how do I highlight the torps? So I could just go wide like this. Should bring that in a bit. Color dodge. Overlay. Overlay. Destiny scare. Destiny scare. Color dodge is the poor man's overlay. Color dodge is fool's gold, mate. Fool's gold. I'm not Ross Draws, okay? I'm mikeymegamega. We use overlay in this house. No, we love Ross. We love Ross. I think I went on Twitter a few days ago to see what people were getting hyped for. And by the time I left, I was ready to delete my socials. Oh, God. Oh, no. There's a really good thing on Twitter. It is, follow this post. I'll drop link. People are just adding their favorite. So, like, you know, those stupid, hilarious Twitter posts. People are just adding their favorites from the last 10 years. Honestly, just read through the replies to this thread. That's the best of Twitter right there. That's the good stuff. All the stupid meme text-based stuff. Now that's what I call Twitter 2023. That's literally it is. Fucking hell. You got to stop coming out as zingers, mate. Right, now I was also throwing in those abstracts way darker purple bits on the red layer, right? As a fresh multiply. Yo, Shrimp, thank you very much for the follow. Good evening. Now, how do we do this? Now we go on a fresh layer, and then I think I just used to put in a few more of his ambient shapes wherever I like them. Let's get soft brusher. Cheeky soft. And as firm as we see fit. Anything else? Obviously her palette's way darker. The other Tifa's got more browns and more skin on show. No, that's kind of it. We're free to add some random blues. Right, Clippy. One more. Bluer. Bluer! Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. You're goddamn right. Hey, Kulov, how you doing, man? Perfection. Show me, what was it? Show me the boob. No, show me the real boob. Perfection. I said, show me the boob. We are almost there. Mikey, could you do me a favour when you've got a moment and check out the pic I just posted in general art and let me know how I did with shadows? Oh, do you want me to stop what I'm doing and go and check out your artwork in Discord? Wait till I get round to checking on Discord. I'm not going to break it up now. I haven't even got Discord open. I'll get round to it. I will check Discord. I do it once or twice a week, and I do actually check through people's artwork in the general artwork section. You can tell because I've usually hearted it or done an emote. But we'll get there. Venus Alpha. Hello there, Mikey. How was the stream today? Venus Alpha, not too bad, thank you very much. We're getting productive stuff done today. This is our second Tifa. She's almost good to go. Now, I'm looking at my first Tifa. So, by the way, we've done first Tifa. We've done first breakfast, yes. And I think now it's just a case of a couple layer properties. I think we are actually all but ready to call it. So, it's just a few other 100 things we've got to do. Including, but not limited to, generic shape. Shapo generico. Ooh, too dark. That's turned into a real purple flavour. Wow. Not against it, but up for it when I'm expecting it. Let's put it that way. Followed by the old Dupe Selecto. So let's go grab. No, we're going to dupe up here. So we dupe, reassign. Blendy glowy. Re-rasterize. Get the base cut out. Delete. What did we do last time? Did I turn it into a screen? Wait, did we overlay it? We did overlay it. Pass it through a blur. I feel like I'm still missing something. Like I need to put like one massive big highlight right on the nipple or something like that to really just like make it feel like everything's there where it should be. But other than that, we're done. Obviously, I'm not gonna. Bumping them out. Sock in a jar, thank you. I'm trying to... Obviously, we're not trying to mechanize our process. But for these particular Tifas, we're going to give that a save. And then we can look at them next to each other. We can do a little side by side. All right, let's spit this out. MILF 11. Here we go, nice and simple. 2 cheekies down. Oop, don't maximize. There might be like a few soft overlay strokes that I could do just to still bring the boobs a little bit more forward. But for the most part, simple. Standing Tifas in a bar. A few more to go. Just 4 more Tifas to do. And you might think that we're going to move on from Tifa, but after these 4 Tifas, there's some other Tifa illustrations I've got in my mind that I'd like to do. But we're going to crank these ladies first. Okay, progress. Okay, let's stop recording. Well done. Everyone pat yourselves on the back. We are going to move over. We've done enough drawing this evening. Just enough for me to feel satisfied that I've done what I should have. We're going to wrap up with a little bit of Resident Evil 4 before I go to bed. So we're going to get some sweet video games in. We're halfway through the RE4 remake, and it's well fun. Comfy her in the gutter. Wait, what? Yet, Zane, can I mention a sale that's going on? 1 more hour. Are you? Oh, Taylor, you forcing yourself to get 1 more hour of work done, and then you can say that you've done what you should have today. Yeah, self-applied guilt. It's a mindset. You can be a MILF without having a kid. Right, I'm going to go and make some tea. I'm going to have a stretch. I'm going to splash some water on my face. And then I'll come back and switch us over. Yeah, dude, I only realised now when I put them together that I should have organised the background so that it could be an infinite bar. But the thing is I'm gonna, like, I will stick a few of them together in one shot. You know, well, no, I'd have to make the bar a bit bigger. Okay, I might literally flip the canvas a little. But we'll have a group shot. Do you know what I mean? When we're done, it'd be silly not to. Right. I'm gonna just vibe. I will be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll play some video games. Thanks for joining me.